and zero hesitation from Johnson. Whenever ISO Joe has a look, he's going to let it go.
Rogic against Berea. Rogic the pass to King. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
First personal foul.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Marcus Camby.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
On the free throw, no good.
Well, I tell you what, a long, intimidating defender who rebounds and blocks shots at a high rate gives you a ton of energy on the defensive end.
Passes it to Johnson. Green with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. From the arc. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Phillips against Williams. Pass to Hamilton. Green with the ball. Outside Phillips. Shoots the three. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Heat lead by 7.
And Billups has incredible range, not to mention confidence taking these long-range missiles.
Hamilton against Johnson. The 19-foot shot. Miami grabs the miss. Phillips passes to Green. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Hamilton. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. And now it's a 10-point Heat lead. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for New Jersey. Gobert with a screen for Johnson to end the run. Tries again. And Gobert with the layup.
And this is where Gobert can get a lot of his points, just hanging around on that offensive glass.
And the Heat call time here. They're ahead by 8. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. And the Heat making a change here. Chandler's checked in. .157 left in the game. Duncan with a screen on Williams. There's the pass to Green. Richard Hamilton on the wing. The three from Billups. Good on the triple. And the Heat lead by 11.
Taking advantage of the opportunity to put his range to good use. Billups, very effective from behind the arc.
Johnson against Hamilton. Randolph, a screen on Hamilton. Johnson, and he uses the glass on the layup. Johnson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Johnson is used to getting knocked around a little. Love how he maintains his balance and focus on these shots.
Chandler is screen. Billups passes to Chandler, and the dunk by Chandler.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here
for the Heat.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Tim Duncan.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Free throw no good for Chandler.
Yeah, and Chandler a difference maker defensively. The shot blocking, the controlling of the lane. He also gobbles up those rebounds.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Berea against Billups. From down in the low post. It goes. And the Heat lead by 13.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Collison, no good. Now here's Billups. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that about wraps it up. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. See you next time. Thanks for joining our Tuesday night broadcast of the NBA on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Milwaukee Bucks going up against the Indiana Pacers. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. Rubio against Ellis. Embiid. And it's sent back by Bogut. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Morrill kicks to Batum. Now here is Ibaka. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from the wing. And that one, good. Rubio's got the first points on the scoreboard for the Pacers. Oladipo taking his time here. And we find out a lot about teams at this stage of the year, Greg. It becomes pretty clear where the soft spots are.
Yeah, this is where the general managers earn their keep. There's plenty of time until the trade deadline when there's a clear issue. A GM's got to start working the phones and address it.
And so Ellis will bring it up for Milwaukee. The pass to Oladipo. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Ellis can't get it to go. For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Morrill. Batum a screen on Oladipo. Morrill finds Rubio. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Embiid will eat you alive on the offensive boards. You've got to box that guy out.
Ellis, the pass to Marion. The Bucks working the ball around. Oladipo, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Marion with the steal. And here's Oladipo. Pass to Ellis. It's over Rubio. And Monte Ellis the bucket on the assist by Oladipo. And that ties it up.
Not easy to rattle this guy, Monte Ellis. I mean, he does a really nice job keeping his focus, especially when he's attacking the basket.
Now, here's Rubio. His last outing, he had 18 points. And Ibaka kicks to Morrill. Love against Rubio. And so Indiana again turning it over. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Ellis, the pass to Love. Now Marion. From 11 feet away. And another basket for Milwaukee.
This is how locked in Marion is. I mean, paying no attention to the defense at all.
Rubio against Ellis. Embiid wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Embiid's got 5 now.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Ellis. Back to Bogut. Rubio with the rebound.
Boy, he really bungled that finish.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Morrill. 3-pointer. Here's Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Oh, on the glass, Ibaka can be so effective. Nice job saving the play that time.
To the paint. Here's Oladipo. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Rubio. And Ibaka slams it in.
So agile. Ibaka able to quickly come up and set the screen, then quickly rolls into position for the score.
At the elbow, it's Ellis. Teardrop shot. It's rebounded by Indiana. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
You got to give them an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
Yeah, they were really close right there. Just couldn't string together a few key plays to help get them over the top for the win. Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
There's a minute left to play in the first quarter. Love with the screen on Rubio. Ellis can't get it to go.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Batum against Marion. Batum inside. Good D from Love. Oladipo dishes to Love. Pass to Ellis. A three ball. That's in there. Love with the assist. Love's got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, Love is, as we've seen, a solid passer for a big man. Great at breaking down the defense and firing the pass to an open teammate.
Ellis against Rubio. Shot clock at 6. Over Love. And the basket by Rubio. Rubio's got his second bucket.
This is a part of the floor that Rubio can exploit. In between area.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Indiana out in front, up 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
Now, here is 4. And Love gets it to go.
Rise and fire, young fellow. That's Love's mindset. Knows his team depends on him to take and make those shots.
Bibby against Hill. Lopez a screen on Bibby. Hill passes to Lopez. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And the pass to Love. That's good. And it's Bibby with the assist that time. Love's got 5.
Love's three-point shooting ability helps draw big men away from the hoop, and that's really valuable to this offense.
Hill kicks to Azubuike. It's back to Hill. Plenty of space. That's good on the jump shot. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Robinson passes to Haslam. Ford with the ball. Trying his luck from deep. Morrow with the rebound. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's space and then go and corral that backboard.
Bibby dishes to Love. Drops in the layup for 2. Love's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, and Bibby does a great job within their offense, especially when it comes to spotting the open man.
Pass to Lopez. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And there's the call on 4. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Bucks. Andrew Bogut, he's checked in for Haslam. Arian comes in for Duncan Robinson. And it's Oladipo in for Bibby. Then for the Pacers, Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Lopez. Ibaka comes in for Sheldon Williams. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Hill. Now here is Ibaka. Passes it to Azubuike. Oh, good with the triple.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Marion outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Clark, we're seeing a lot of teams around the league employing the small ball approach. Do you see that catching on?
I think it will, Kevin. The 3-ball is here to stay. I mean, that does tend to favor more skilled and mobile players, the ability to knock down threes and space the floor. If you can also add some size, though, then I think you've got a pretty lethal combination.
Well, a free throw drops for Shawn Marion.
Marion is capable of playing and defending multiple positions. Makes him a valuable and effective two-way player.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Embiid. Dishes it to Morrow. Indiana moving it around. Azubuike against Oladipo. Here's Rubio. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That's on TJ Ford. The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Ricky Rubio at the line for one.
And that one misses. Second chance shot. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Love finds Bogut. Here's Oladipo over Azubuike. And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That's his first foul. Ellis, he's checked in for the Bucks. And the Pacers also making a change. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Anthony Morrow. Now Azubuike. They really needed more from him in that loss to Washington. Ford against Rubio. Inside. Nice D from Bogut. The Bucks trail. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Now the pass to Ellis. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
I think a big reason Ellis gets to the line is because of his determination. I mean, he's just not going to let anybody keep him from getting a shot off from inside.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing.
The combo guard Ellis continues to build on what's been a really good career. He's a game-changing type player who scores really from anywhere on the basketball court.
And he sinks the second. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Azubuike against Ellis. Rubio outside. He kicks it to Azubuike. 6 to shoot. Platoon passes to Embiid. It's stolen by Bogut. Batum against Oladipo. Bogut dishes to Ellis. Bogut with a screen on Rubio. Ellis, the pass to Bogut. Yep, it counts. And the Bucks lead by 1.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Batum with the ball. Sean Marion covering. Count the basket.
You know, that's where the high release point of Batum worked to his advantage. Allowed him to get that shot off.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Udonis Haslem, he's checked in for TJ Ford. George Hill's checked in for the Pacers.
You know, a confident shooter who does a little of everything. Batum is a valuable cog who plays his role well.
Oladipo, the pass to Ellis. And the call will be against George Hill. That is his first foul of the game. And the Bucks making a change here. Love's checked in. Anthony Morrow's checked in for Indiana. A minute 20 left to play in the first half. Marion against Batum. Just 5 to shoot. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Nicholas Batum.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach. Driving and drawing. Initiating contact. Create opportunities. Get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
That's good from Marion. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Rubio. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Embiid. And it's Rubio penetrating. Misses from short range. So Oladipo will bring it up for the Bucks. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
Marion passes to Ellis. Puts up a deep three. Milwaukee, no good that time either. For Indiana, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Rubio with it. Picked up by Love.
Picking up his second foul here. Has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Ricky Rubio taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Rubio.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Marion outside for 3. Love. The three-pointer is right on target. Love's got 10 points in the quarter.
Good pass right there from Marion, an example of his versatility at his position.
Kevin Love has been leading the charge for the Milwaukee Bucks. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Ricky Rubio with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Rubio against Ellis. Passes it to Love. Oladipo outside. 6 on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Love can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here's Rubio. Here's Embiid. Intimidating move by Embiid.
Rubio finding the open man. It seems that's exactly what he was built to do. It's what he's paid to do.
Oladipo outside. Back to Ellis. That shot missing. Good D by Rubio. Indiana leading. Kicks it to Batum. Back to Rubio. Nailed from three-point land. Rubio's got 14.
So much fun watching Rubio go to work like this. I mean, he's hot, and he's showing no signs of cooling off.
Got a piece of it. Oh, here we go. Rubio's got another fast break chance. Crafty move, and the layup is up and in. Rubio's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pacers.
Yeah, I like the fact that Rubio is looking to put the ball on the deck to get his shot.
Now let's the pass to Oladipo. Love with the screen for Oladipo. Love at the elbow. Can they get it? And the layup is good. He's got 12.
There it is, the first basket of the half after missing their first 3 attempts.
Here's Morrow, guarded by Oladipo. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
You know, the blend of size and skill makes Embiid so hard to defend, and as a result, most of the time he draws fouls.
For Indiana, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
And the second free throw, good. Bucks trail by 5. Ellis, the pass to Marion. Love, high post. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
He's a talented shooter. Love doesn't avoid the mid-range like others might.
Ellis against Rubio. Pass to Morrow to the wing right side. Ibaka finds Batum. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
There's the pass to Bogut. Now Oladipo. Love outside. And the rejection by Embiid.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the denial.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Andrew Bogut.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
The first one falls. TJ Ford, he's checked in for Kevin Love. The Pacers also with a sub. Azubuike's checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Bucks trail by 4. Throws it up high, and Sean Marion with the slam.
Marion going upstairs to polish off the alley-oop.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Rubio outside. High post, Embiid. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 4 assists in the game. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. To the inside. Here's Oladipo. No good with the layup. Indiana leading by 4. 1:57 left to play here in the third. Rubio with it. 16 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Batum, good.
Batum's ability to make the right read in the pick and roll, evidence of his high IQ as a player.
Marion against Ibaka. Bogut with the screen on Ibaka. Here's Marion. Sinks that one from the post. Marion's got 4 points this quarter.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Ibaka with the screen on Oladipo. Batum passes to Ibaka. Lays it up off the glass. Ibaka's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Pacers.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
The Bucks working the ball around. Pass to Oladipo from the high post. And another basket for Milwaukee.
You know, Oladipo feels like he can take and make this shot whenever he wants to. You can just see the confidence.
Ford against Rubio. To the middle. He's looking for Embiid and finds him.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now, here is Ford. Nothing on the board. Oladipo misses.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Embiid inside. Bogut on him. Offensive rebound. Out to Ibaka. Down low.
Get there.
Here's Rubio. And the layup's good off the glass. Rubio's got 18 points.
Gutsy play. I mean, with the defender in his face, Rubio never loses concentration.
And so it's Indiana holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. We're feeling very confident shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Right back after this break. This is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And so it's Indiana with it. Here's Morrow. Feeds it to Lopez. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Bibby. And he banks in the layup. Bibby's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Bucks.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Morrow. Clock at 6. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Bucks. On Tuesday, they'll head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit. Then on Tuesday, they'll head back home to host the Cleveland Cavaliers. Troy Brown's checked in for Kalena Azubuike. Bucks trail by 6. Bibby passes to Robinson. Out left to the wing. Love, high post. And that's a foul, and it's called on Troy Brown. That is his first foul of the game. Andrew Bogut checked in for Milwaukee. The Pacers also with a sub. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Lopez. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Bibby against Hill. Bibby kicks to Love. 4 on the clock, and the 3 ball is good. Robinson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Indiana leading by 3. Here's Morrow. Hill deciding where to go with it. Over Bibby, and the basket by Hill.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now, here is Bibby. Pass to Love. Back to Bibby. Love with the screen on Hill. Here's Bibby, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And from the mid-range, Bibby very consistent. You really can't give him that kind of space.
Now, here is Hill. And here's Morrow outside. Drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. That's on TJ Ford. A different look for Milwaukee. Sean Marion is checked in for Robinson. Oladipo comes in for TJ Ford. And it's Ellis in for Mike Bibby. The Pacers also changing it up. Serge Ibaka is checked in for Vanderbilt. Batum comes in for Brown. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for George Hill. That free throw good from Morrow. So Oladipo will bring it up for the Bucks. They trail by 7. Pass to Ellis. Shoots over Rubio. And Monte Ellis the bucket on the assist by Oladipo. Oladipo's got his 3rd assist on the night. Ellis against Rubio. Up top, Embiid. He dishes it to Morrow. In the corner, Ibaka with it. Shot clock at 5. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Embiid. Embiid swiping the glass and putting it through.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Love against Ibaka. Fades and shoots. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Hey, a big with nice post moves and a reliable outside shot. That's the versatility of Kevin Love, and that total package is coming up big tonight.
Now, here's Rubio. Embiid, no good. Marion passes to Oladipo. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oladipo.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Pacers leading by 5. Rubio right side. High post Ibaka. Back to Rubio. Ibaka sets the pick for Rubio. And the foul called on Sean Marion. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Milwaukee on D. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. 6 to shoot. A pass to Rubio. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Bucks trail by 5. Love outside. Love with the screen for Oladipo. Marion outside. Back to Oladipo. To the paint. And it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. Batum against Marion. Embiid dishes to Rubio. Pass to Morrow. Back to Rubio. Embiid with the screen on Ellis. Rubio finds Embiid. Robust move inside by Joel Embiid.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
Ellis, the pass to Love. The Bucks working the ball around. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Serge Ibaka. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Kevin Love.
That free throw good from Kevin Love.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
59 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Morrow kicks to Rubio. Here's Batum. Rebound, Milwaukee. Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
Man, it's really tough to stop Love right now.
Time call here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Indiana calls timeout. Here's another forward quarter.
While we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Olney. David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Frank Vogel talk to his team during the break. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in a tough situation. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Batum. Ibaka. This is to Rubio. Embiid, the pass to Rubio. Over Bogut. It drops.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're down by 2. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Timeout called the Bucks. They trail by 2. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're behind by 2. 29 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ellis kicks to Mary. Dishes to Oladipo. Over Moore. Oladipo misses. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. 14 foul. Moving for Indiana. Ricky Rubio. 2 shots. Shoot 2.
That's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
And here's Ellis for 3. It's good. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Monte Ellis, one of the great scorers in the game, and his team is getting his best effort right now.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
Oladipo misses. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Third personal foul. 2 is in the penalty.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
And most bigs you want to see at the foul line. However, Embiid is not one of them.
He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So a close game sees Indiana take this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. In this game, we'll see the Atlanta Hawks going up against the New York Knicks here in New York. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony. Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. Now here's Curry from beyond the arc and then some. So, Clark, here we are in the early portion of the season. Some teams have stumbled out of the starting gates. What do you think they've got to do to get back on track?
Well, I think the first thing is you can't panic, Kevin. It's too early. Stay with your good habits. Stay disciplined. Trust the process. And keep doing the work, and eventually the results will turn around.
The shot's good from Evans.
And how about the efficiency Evans has shown in the paint? Once he's got his position, he's looking to score.
Now here's Redick. Porter with the screen for Redick. Outside Curry. 6 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Pushing it up. Here's McKaylee, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And Nurkic gets it to go.
How about that? Redick showing the same kind of accuracy on that pass as he has on his three-point shots, which is quite remarkable. That's how you drop a dime, though.
Here's McKaylee. Evans feeling it out a bit. Here's McKaylee. Covered by Redick. And here's Evans outside. Randall grabs the board. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Evans against Curry. And the wide open shot from Redick. Another 3 for Atlanta.
What confidence from the grizzled veteran. Redick is as automatic as it gets from downtown.
Pass to Evans. And he converts the layup.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Now here's Curry. Passes to Redick. Back to Curry. Shoots. And Atlanta again with the bucket.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
Evans, a screen on Redick. Evans against Curry. Pass to McKaylee. He dishes it to George. Marjanovic with a screen for George. Connects from three-point range.
And keep an eye out for George from deep. Tons of room to grow there.
Curry passes to Randall. Now here's Nurkic. The pass to Porter. Here's Redick. The 9-foot shot. It's hauled in by George. For the New York Knicks, they won their last contest against the Celtics in Boston.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
1:44 left here in the opening quarter. Back to Curry. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Off a pass, Steph Curry. That one is always going in, or almost always going in.
Evans outside. From deep. The shot misses. And so Curry will bring it up for Atlanta. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Now, here's George. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Boston.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Curry on the wing. Covered by Evans. Nurkic a screen on Evans. Curry with a wide open look. Wide open shot is on the money. Curry's got 10 points in the game.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Luke passes to Evans. His three-pointers off the mark. The Hawks leading by 4, and it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. Nene, he's checked in for New York. And a change for the Hawks. Devontae Graham's checked in for Stephen Curry. Here's Paige Diop in the game against Boston. Very impressive. Here's Mikhailuk. Pass to Nene. Over Randall. And the shot's good from Nene.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for Atlanta. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We come back right after this. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Here's Curry. Rebounded by Jackson.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Nene outside. Ajinça dishes to Evans. Buries the long-range jumper. Evans has got the lead up to 3 now for the Knicks.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
None against Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Ashik the screen for Curry. There's the triple. Oh, Curry so accurate from three-point range.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Evans kicks to Nene. Passes it to Jackson. Here's the 3. And it's Curry with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Ashik the screen for Curry. Back to Carroll. In the corner. Ashik with it. Here's Curry. Curry crashes inside.
Huge night for Curry and a great rhythm thus far. That's always bad news for the team he's facing.
And here's Evans. An 11-point game for him in the win against Boston. It's Nene, high post. Charges there. Nene kicks to none. And it's off from three-point range. The Hawks leading. Pass to Ashik. It's Saric, top of the key. They get it back. Takes the 3. Nothing that time. He's 0 for 2. The Knicks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Evans outside. Nene setting the pick for Evans. 14 feet away. New York, no good that time either.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Carroll passes to Ashik. And Ashik throws it down.
That's experienced awareness, we call it. When Carroll's working the screen and roll, he knows how to break them down with the pass.
There's the pick. Inside, Nene finds Ajinça.
My goodness, I didn't think they could top that last dunk, but it only took them a couple seconds.
Not much defense, Greg, on those last few possessions, but does anyone mind?
Not
no.
at all.
I don't think the fans have a problem with it one bit. This is some crowd-pleasing action we've got going right now.
And a new group in for the Knicks. Marjanovic checked in for Alexis Ajinça. Keita Bates-Diop comes in for Steven Jackson. George is checked in for Evans. And Mikhailuk's subbed in for Kendrick Nunn. Nurkic setting the pick for Graham. Up again. There's Nurkic putting it right back in. And the Hawks lead by 4.
And just a massive player. Nurkic's combination of size and strength helps him on that offensive glass.
The pass to Bates-Diop. Launches it. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. And last season, Greg, 8 teams in the West won 50 or more games. The conference continues to be tough.
The wild, wild West. I mean, what was it? 7 wins separating the 8th seed from the number 1 seed. It's not for the faint of heart.
Nurkic a screen on Nene. Just his first attempt. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. 1:33 left in the first half. Marjanovic a screen on Graham. Outside for Nene. Mikhailuk passes to Marjanovic. And they take the lead. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Graham, the pass to Nurkic. Shoots over Marjanovic. Nurkic can't hit.
And the D does just enough to throw off his rhythm on that shot.
The 3 from George. The putback. It's good on the putback. Now it's a 3-point Knicks lead.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Oh, Porter in position. It's deflected. Here's Mikhailuk. Graham defending. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Look at the intensity of Nene. One of the strongest guys in the game. Phenomenal at scoring the ball inside.
The Knicks shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
Evans, he's checked in for Keita Bates-Diop. Nene, no good on the free throw.
Muscle Nene brings on both ends. Man, he knows how to use it, too. A guy you don't want to fool around with at all.
Curry fires from way outside. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Curry's got 8 points in the quarter.
He's now matched his 3-point total from the first quarter here in the second period. 4 in the game already for him.
Evans kicks to Nene. Pass to Marjanovic. 2 points. That one goes. Marjanovic has got his second bucket of the night.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Passes to Reddick. Fires the 3. The shot, no good. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Knicks out front as they end the second quarter with a 13-5 run. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Curry has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Pass to Mikhailuk. back to Evans. All alone. Atlanta with the rebound. Randall's got his 4th rebound in this one. Reddick passes to Curry. There's the dish to Randall. The Hawks working the ball around. They double team Curry. 2 on none. No one back to stop this. Here's Nene, and slam dunk by Nene.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Reddick surveying the D. It's Curry outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Curry's got 21 in the game.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Porter with the steal. For the tie. A shot by Curry. No good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Evans finds Nene. Evans with it, guarded by Curry. And he gets it to go. Evans has got 11 points.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
They double team Curry. Shot clock at 6. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Curry's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Hawks. And so New York calls timeout. They're first.
Here they are. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer.
Keita Bates-Diop checked in for Nene.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Curry. Good season for him last year. Averaged 17 points a game, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
And the pass to Curry. Another 3 for Atlanta.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Here's Evans. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Everything going to plan here to start the 3rd. 80% shooting thus far.
Curry against Evans. Curry is inside. And Reddick kicks to Randall. Curry outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
And he's good on the 3 ball.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
To the right side. Outside, Porter. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one on George.
Can't send Porter Jr. to the line. That's a bad recipe for your defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The Knicks making a switch here. Nene's checked in. And a change for the Hawks. Graham's checked in.
And, you know, when Porter Jr. is healthy, I mean, he's got a lot of game. This guy is versatile. He's got good size. He's a multi-dimensional talent.
Mikhailuk passes to Nene. Up top, Marjanovic. Here's Mikhailuk. Graham defending. Pass to Bates-Diop. To the inside. Here's George. Second shot opportunity. And Marjanovic with the layup. Marjanovic has got 6.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboard.
Graham surveying the floor. Outside, Reddick. And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Kendrick Nunn, he's checked in for New York. Sharch checked in for the Hawks.
On the court.
There's a minute 34 left to play in the third. Here's Porter, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on George.
Really love seeing this from Porter Jr. The more aggressive he is, the better he plays.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for New York.
You want to see what the difference is? Look at their points off turnovers. They've punished mistakes all game long.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
First one falls for him. A different look for New York. Alexis Ajinça has checked in for Bates Diop. And it's Ariza in for Mikhailuk. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Rush is checked in.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
The three from George. Rebounded by the Hawks.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
In the corner, Rush with it. Outside Porter for the lead. Not going to go that time. And it's Ariza with the ball for the Knicks. It's a one-point game. Bring him against Ariza. Got a hand on it.
And Ariza works his butt off on defense. I mean, whether he's down low or on the perimeter, he knows how to block shots.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Shot clock at 2. Three-pointer. Graham. George passes to Nunn. Nene outside. Passes it to Ajinça. Lob pass to George. And again, New York turns it over.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Substitution on the court.
One second left. He can't get that one to fall. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Knicks lead by 1. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Curry passes to Sharch. The Hawks working the ball around. The feed to Rush. Sharch outside. Clock at 6. Curry passes to Asha. Carroll, no one around him. Cans it from downtown. Carroll's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Hawks. Nunn kicks to Nene. Jackson against Carroll. Pass to Ajinça. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Curry with the rebound. The Hawks leading. .60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Nunn against Curry. Yes! And the foul. They get Stephen Curry.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Marjanovic checked in for the Knicks. And then for Atlanta, Here's of Nurkic. He's checked in for Usher. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Brandon Rush. And there's the pass to Graham. Nurkic setting the pick for Graham. They get a hand on it. Back to Saric. To the middle. Here's Nurkic. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And that's now 6 points for Nurkic.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Nene, the pass to Marjanovic. Another shot. And Marjanovic with the slam. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Curry deciding where to go with it. Saric with the screen for Curry. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to Nene. The Knicks have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And it's Evans missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Curry. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And that's what Curry will do for you. Force the defender to commit, absorb the contact, and get to the line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Stephen Curry.
Boy, I wish I had Curry's shot when I was playing. I mean, it has to be fun to take a 30-footer and be applauded by your coach.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Keita Bates-Diop's checked in for Nene. George comes in for Steven Jackson. And Mikhailuk's subbed in for Kendrick Nunn. And both free throws good for Curry.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's Mikhailuk, covered by Redick. Mikhailuk passes to Evans. Pass to Mikhailuk. The basket good off the assist from Evans. Evans has got 3 assists tonight.
Always like seeing Evans share the basketball. A capable passer who knows how to get his guys going.
Outside, Redick. Here's Curry with the 3. The Hawks again can't hit. The Nets have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. To the inside. Here's Evans. Redick with the rebound.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Evans passes to Mikhailuk. Evans, a screen on Redick. Here's Mikhailuk. Hits it from 3-point range.
Impressive work by Evans setting that nice physical screen.
The Hawks trail by 4. Outside Curry. Out of bounds. New York takes possession.
New York ball.
The Knicks leading by 4. Here's Mikhailuk. There's the pick. Dishes to Evans. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And how about the confidence from Evans? He's feeling like no one can stop him playing with a ton of heart.
Curry against Evans. Nurkic setting the pick for Curry. To the paint. Will it go? And the rejection by Marjanovic.
Just a load. I mean, at 7 feet, Nurkic also moves well, and that combo gets him to the line a bunch.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
hits the first one, and that brings them within 5.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Nurkic a screen on Evans. Here's Curry, and he drops it in from the low post. Curry's got 4 points this quarter.
And you know Curry loves these moments. The passion, the energy. What a shot.
Here's Evans. Here's Marjanovic. No good there. Great D that time from Nurkic. Evans against Porter. Randall surveying the D. Back to Curry. 6 to shoot. Inside. Nurkic. Got it. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And the swag Nurkic plays with, it's infectious. He doesn't back down from taking a big shot.
Redick with the double team. Here's Mikhailuk. From outside off the mark. And it's Porter with the ball for the Hawks. To tie it up. It's rebounded by New York. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. And they're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And so they foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
And an intentional foul right there. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
9 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Redick with the 3. Connects from downtown.
They get the points they need as Redick shows just how cold-blooded he can be. JJ has the bench up and going crazy with that.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Long range from the inbound. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game. So a close game sees New York take this one. It was a fantastic ball game in the Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. We'll watch the Orlando Magic in this one as they go up against the Boston Celtics. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline. Now, here's Livingston. Here's Lopez. Got it. Good job in the low post. So, in terms of the players' perspective, Clark, have most of these guys settled back into their regular season rhythm by now?
Well, I certainly hope so, Kevin. They better have settled in by now. I mean, in some ways, that's what the preseason was for. They should be up and running at full speed by now. Absolutely, no doubt about it. That is a DeRozan specialty there. Draw contact, convert, and then head to the line for a freebie. Not by accident. That's his plan.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
Free throw is off from DeRozan.
And we've really seen DeRozan improve as a distributor, which has made him an even more dynamic offensive threat.
Now, here's Doncic. From downtown, and it's good, assisting on the play with Livingston.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Warren the pass to Yao. The kick out to Warren. 5 on the clock. Nice ball movement by Boston. It's rebounded by Livingston.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Pass to Lopez. He dishes it to Doncic. Brand sets a screen for Doncic. Shoots over DeRozan. And it's Doncic missing. So for the Magic, their last game, a loss to the Bobcats.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Yao's shot is good.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Now, here's Livingston. Lopez, right side. Artest kicks to Brand. And the pass to Livingston. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Celtics. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes.
Take a break. Take a break. 2-0.
That one is off. The Magic making a switch here. Stuckey's checked in. And he's good on the second. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Lopez outside. Stuckey against Paul. Stuckey dishes to Lopez. Stuckey outside. Latrey. Once again off the mark, Orlando. And it's Paul with the ball for the Celtics. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season.
Yeah, but this is a team they faced and beat in the postseason a year ago.
You're right. They took care of business against them in the conference finals. Now looking to do the same thing tonight.
Bagley with a screen on Stuckey. Here's Paul. Nails the 16-footer.
You know Paul is looking for these shots, and as the defender, you have to be anticipating this.
Stuckey against Paul. Lopez left side. Artest on the wing. Brand outside. Poked away. Paul with the steal. Passes it to Yao.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside DeRozan. Now the dish to Paul. Back to DeRozan. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. DeRozan's got 5 now.
Boy, what a nice touch from DeRozan. The savvy veteran makes it look so easy when he scores there.
Stuckey outside. Brand sets a screen for Stuckey. Back to Lopez. Yao with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Ming. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 5. Paul surveying the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Over Stuckey. Rebounded by Brand.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Stuckey passes to Lopez. The feed to Brand. It's stolen by Bagley with the drive and finished off by Bagley.
And once Bagley gets a burst of speed, watch out. He is determined to drop the hammer.
Lopez finds Stuckey. Brand sets a screen for Stuckey. Outside Artest. Pocket 6. Livingston with it. Picked up by Bagley. Here's Brand. Lopez. And staying with the play, Lopez.
Because of that big body and 7-foot frame, Lopez a handful to keep off the glass.
Stuckey against Paul. Pass to Bagley. Yao with a screen on Brand. Bagley the pass to Yao. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
You know, when Yao cuts like this, you got to try to get in front of him and impede his progress. Beautiful execution in the pick and roll there.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
Favors with the screen. Basket is good. The assist from Stuckey. Favors got his first points in this one.
And the contact doesn't shake Favors. He just outworks the defense and finishes strong.
Paul against Stuckey. Hickson sets the screen for Paul. Here's Magruder. Misses the 3. The Magic trail by 6. Stuckey kicks to Favors. Here's Barbosa. Here's Scola. And it's sent back by Dampier.
Dampier can be a dynamic defender, disrupting with his size and length.
Pass to Brewer. Down low. Shot from 6. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Outside Favors. To the inside. Scola. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Scola's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Magruder kicks to Paul. Kicks in a screen on Stuckey. Here's Paul. Again, the Celtics good for 2. And the number 1 pick overall, John Wall. In 2008, top pick Derrick Rose. Mark, a lot of explosive athletes coming in at the point guard position.
And you know what, Kevin? I would add the 4th pick in 2008, Russell Westbrook, to that list now. Honestly, those 3 players rank right up near the top when you talk about the most athletic point guards of all time.
Celtics leading by 6. The pass to Brewer. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. The Magic have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Barbosa passes to Doncic. Favors sets the pick for Doncic. From 12 feet out. Doncic very comfortable down low.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
And they're starting to heat up is what they're doing. They're on fire. I mean, that's what they need to climb back into this game.
The Magic trail by 4. Here's Barbosa. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. Going with an almost entirely new group here. Lopez is checked in for Scola. Brand comes in for Derek Favors. Ron Artest is checked in for Leandro Barbosa. And it's Livingston in for Rodney Stuckey. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Yao dishes to Lynn. Outside, Bagley. Outside, Warren. 5 to shoot. Pass to DeRozan. The Celtics need to get a shot off. There's Lynn with the 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. And it's Livingston with the ball for Orlando, trailing by 5. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. That's good from Doncic on the assist from Lopez. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter. And here is Lynn. Warren finds DeRozan. 1:37 left to play here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. Right side, Lynn. Over Livingston. Rebound by the Magic.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
To the paint, Lynn. And it's sent back by Lopez.
You could see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here.
Heading to the court, it's time to get loud for your 407 dance team.
Leandro Barbosa, he's checked in for Doncic. Chris Paul, he's checked in for the Celtics. The Magic trail by 3. Here's Livingston, still without a basket. There's 53 seconds left now here in the second. 6 to shoot. Barbosa against DeRozan. Barbosa's shot is off. Boston leading by 3. DeRozan passes to Paul. Yao. Back to Paul. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. 6 points for Chris Paul.
And Yao just so big, he's able to see over the top of the defense, and that allows him to find an open teammate.
Livingston looking for the opening. Lobbed up there for Lopez. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Nice pass right there, and the 7-footer Lopez getting off the floor to punch it down.
Ball fires from way out. Got it! A cold-blooded buzzer beater.
Clutch, much in the clutch. Woo-hoo! How about that? Woo. Yeah!
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And so it's Boston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back to the action in just a minute. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Paul. Puts up a 3. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. Paul's got the lead up to 9 now for the Celtics. The Magic shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Knocked away. Lopez kicks to Livingston. Orlando moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Doncic. This ball grabs the miss. Celtics leading by 9. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Pass to Warren. Yao in the post. Covered by Artest. Paul can't get it to go. And it's Livingston with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Here's Doncic. Luka, so skilled.
And, you know, you look at Doncic for a forward, this guy handles the ball extremely well. He's terrific at creating for himself off the dribble.
Paul passes to DeRozan. Back to Paul. A 3. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
It's good. Doncic has got 13 points.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Bagley the pass to Yao. Kicks it to Paul. Bagley trying to free himself up. His shot by Paul, no good. Artest dishes to Livingston. Lopez outside. Brand a screen on DeRozan. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. The baseline J off the mark. Celtics leading by 8. DeRozan passes to Paul. Kick by Yao. Fade away. And there's the call on Yao. That is his first foul of the game.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Rodney Stuckey's checked in for Orlando. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Now here's Livingston. DeRozan defending. Livingston with it. Still yet to score. And it's Doncic missing.
1 made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Now the pass to DeRozan. Back to Paul. A 3. That shot off the mark.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Brand a screen on Yao. Livingston kicks to Doncic. Here's Lopez, and the shot is long. Boston leading by 10. Bagley finds Paul. Warren with the ball. Passes it to DeRozan. To the middle. Here's Bagley. Kicks it out to Paul. Brand against Warren. Yao with a screen on Brand. Warren the pass to Yao.
Hey, T.J. Warren is definitely a scorer. He's got a shoot-first mentality, but he'll give it up if you're open.
Stuckey outside. Pass to Livingston. Back to Stuckey. Takes a 3. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Livingston. Livingston's got his 5th assist in this one. Now a timeout called by Boston. Making some changes. Luis Scola, he's checked in for Brand. Brewer comes in for Luka Doncic. And it's Barbosa in for Sean Livingston. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Dampier, he's checked in for Yao. Hickson comes in for Bagley. Corey Brewer's checked in for T.J. Warren. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Paul. And so Lin will bring it up for Boston. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. They host the 76ers after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
You know, they'll put the ball in DeRozan's hands and run the pick and roll all day long. He's phenomenal at getting good shots in that set.
Scola sets a screen for Barbosa. He kicks to Lopez. A screen on Lin. Stuckey can't get it to go. Boston leading by 11. Now Brewer. He has yet to score. Hickson a screen on Barbosa. Brewer's shot is off. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Some changes for Boston. Jermaine Taylor, he's checked in for DeRozan. And Paul subbed in for Jeremy Lin. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Taylor against Barbosa. Outside, Taylor. Kicks it out to Paul. And he comes up with the deuce. Paul's got the lead up to 13 now for Boston. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for the Boston Celtics. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Stuckey outside. Knocked loose. Green up on top. Guarded by Doncic. Green kicks to Paul. In the corner, it's Brewer. Three-pointer on the way. The Magic trail by 13. Now here is Barbosa. Barbosa against Paul. Dampier. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Boston.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
On the free throw, no good.
Every team wants to have an Eric Dampier. 6'11", long arms. He can anchor you defensively as a rim protector, and offensively, Damp can score from the post when you get it to him.
Ball against Stuckey. There's a screen. Fires at the elbow. Boston again missing. The Magic trail by 13. On the wing, Stuckey. Favors passes to Doncic. Ball's knocked loose. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. And here's what the schedule for Orlando looks like. On Tuesday, they'll head out on the road to face the Hawks in Atlanta. And then on Tuesday, they'll head back home to host the Miami Heat. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Started.
Get loud for your 407 dance speed.
So for the Magic, Brewer comes in for Leandro Barbosa. And it's Livingston in for Rodney Stuckey. And a change for the Celtics. Yao checked in for Dampier. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Orlando's coach talk to his team. And it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. We'll see if those words work, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. Rocket 2. And Boston with the rebound.
I love the anticipation defensively there to get into the perfect spot.
Home. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And it's Livingston with the ball for the Magic. It's a 16-point game. Favors with the screen. Doncic finds Favors. Brewer with the ball. Banked in off the glass.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Scola, a screen on Paul. With the teardrop. Magic moving the ball around. From 13, Brewer. Good. Brewer's got his first basket of the night. Celtics leading by 16. Outside, Lynn. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Drains the three-pointer.
This guy's really flowing with his stroke right now. He hit one earlier, and now he has 3 in this half.
Livingston kicks to Brewer. Favors sets the pick for Brewer. Inside, and Derek Favors with the slam.
Slamming it home. Part of why Favors shoots it so well from the field, sometimes he just spikes it instead of shooting.
Timeout called the Celtics. So for the Magic, Lopez, he's checked in for Scola. Brand comes in for Derek Favors. And it's Artest in for Ronnie Brewer. The Celtics also changing it up. Bagley, he's checked in for Hickson. Warren comes in for Corey Brewer. And DeMar DeRozan subbed in for Jeremy Lin. Warren, good.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
There's a good screen. Doncic with it. Chris Paul covering. A nice shot by Doncic.
Doncic giving you the full package. Superstar for sure.
Pass to Yao. Back to Paul. Outside, Bagley. Lopez grabs the board. The Magic trail by 18. Doncic kicks to Livingston. Lopez outside. Feeds to Brand. The pass to Lopez. And here's Brand. Jacks up a three. And Artest gets it to go on the assist by Livingston. Livingston's got 6 assists here tonight. A minute 42 left to play here in the fourth. Passes to Yao. Dishes it to DeRozan. Bagley with a screen on Doncic. Here's Yao. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win
For the Celtics.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
And you know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Chris Paul.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand. And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
Pass to DeRozan. Paul outside. Paul is doubled. Down low. And finished off by Yao.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Screen by Brand. Here's Doncic. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. In this game, we'll see the Charlotte Bobcats going up against the Philadelphia 76ers here in Wells Fargo Center. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. So Philadelphia will get the first possession. Wall passes to Jackson. Smart against Gibson. And it's sent back by Howard. And here is Williams. Now here's Smart. Hayward outside for the three. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game. And we're almost sure, Clark, to have an entertaining game tonight. Two teams that love to run the floor.
I'm anxious to see it unfold, Kevin. Really looking forward to it. And it might not seem like it, but when you've got two fast break teams like these, defense is typically the deciding factor. Which team can offer more resistance?
There's Jackson with the three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system. Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Here's Gibson. Kleba with the rebound.
That's the third straight miss to start this game, and they're still looking for their first basket.
Williams against Jackson. Williams gets to Smart. Pass to Kleba. Just 5 to shoot. Now Hayward. Outside, Smart. Over Gibson. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Outside Gibson. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Wall. That's tipped.
You know, that's a quick 0 for 4 now. At what point do you call a timeout and reset?
And Howard with the stuff.
Really, really hard to keep Howard out of the paint. I mean, once he gets the position he wants, he's going to look to throw it down.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Dwight Howard on top.
And, you know, he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that rebounding list. When all was said and done, he was a man among boys.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. Wall taking his time here. Jordan a screen on Williams. Here's Wall. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Smart misses. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the 76ers. They trail by 3. This their first chance this season playing Charlotte. Kicks it out to Gibson. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Williams finds Smart, and there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That is his first foul of the game. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Here is Howard. 20 points for him last game against Orlando.
And how about the job he did rebounding as well, guys? I mean, just a dominant performance on the glass.
Now Wall. After Marcus Smart missing on that last three-pointer. Wall passes to Jackson. 76ers moving the ball around. And they double up Jordan. For three, Gibson drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. That's on Dwight Howard.
Yeah, and Gibson, a dangerous shooter. You can't let him get going from deep. That's just inviting trouble.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Daniel Gibson.
One shot.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by one.
Hey, we know enthusiasm is infectious. So too is energy. Gibson is a confident scorer who shows no hesitation when it comes to letting it fly.
Now here's Howard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. I know we're in the starting stages of the season, but Greg, how much can you tell about your squad at this juncture?
Kevin, actually a lot. Listen, the title contending teams, they know they've got something special brewing already. I actually think you normally get that feeling in training camp.
First free throw is good.
You know what? Still a consistent double-double threat every game is Howard, wanting to prove how valuable he is.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Bridges comes in for Jordan. And Rudy Fernandez is subbed in for John Wall. And the Bobcats making a change here as well. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Williams. No good on the second free throw.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
Here is Fernandez, guarded by Smart. Fernandez, the pass to Gibson. No good from outside.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Outside, Smart. He's looking for Howard and finds him.
And the strength of Howard is tremendous, which makes him hard to stop when he catches it that low.
Here is Fernandez, guarded by Smart. Pass to Gibson. Howard against Jackson. Sent back by Howard.
Get that weak stuff out of here around Howard. Return to sender. What he stamped that one with.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Jeremy Grant in for Daniel Gibson. And for the Bobcats, Dwight Powell's checked in for Maxi Kleba. Hill comes in for Gordon Hayward. And it's Bogan's in for Smart. Now off the inbound. And it's good from Bridges on the assist by Grant.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
8 feet away, and he hits the jump shot.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Grant outside. Back to Bridges. Adams sets the pick for Bridges. Traps in the tray. Bridges has got 5 points so far.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable taking and making his share of threes.
Passes it to Bogans. Howard in the post. Adams on him. Howard, that's good. 7 points in the game.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Hill.
Grant Hill's so smooth, so skilled. Everything he does looks good when he does it, including that nice little floater.
Bridges outside. This one for three, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Bobcats lead by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bobcats.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
Here's Grant following the basket by Mason Plumlee. Plumlee with the steal, and here they come. The pass to Hill. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Ball against Williams. Adams dishes the Wall. Adams with the screen on Williams. Wall, and count it from 19 feet away. Wall's got his second basket of the night.
Defensively, what do you do with Wall coming off the screen? He just bang, bang with the speed.
Plumlee sets the pick for Williams. It's good from long range. Williams has got the lead up to 8 now for the Bobcats.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Bridges misses.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the 76ers. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Yeah, they made some spectacular plays in it right to the very end. Just couldn't get over the hump.
Yeah, you know, they didn't have their best stuff, but they were still getting after it. So you got to really appreciate the effort and hustle.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
Now here's Wall. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Chicago.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix. And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers with some changes. Jordan, he's checked in for Adams. Jackson comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Daniel Gibson subbed in for Rudy Fernandez. The Bobcats changing it up. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Plumlee. Brown comes in for Dwight Powell. And Smart subbed in for Keith Bogans. The 76ers trail by 15. Gibson passes to Jordan. Williams against Wall. Outside Jackson. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. He kicks it to Gibson. Over Smart. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Gibson's got 6.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And Smart the bucket on the assist by Williams. Williams has got 5 assists tonight.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Now here's Wall. Gibson for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. 9 points in the game so far.
And Wall knows his teammates depend on him to find them, especially when they're open.
It's Williams, high post. He had 10 points in the win against Orlando. And the NBA hosting games overseas as far back, Clark, is 1978. Always exhibition contests, but do you think we will see a regular season game played abroad?
That's what I'm hearing, and it could be as soon as next season, Kevin. The game is global, and we know the league is desiring to get games played elsewhere outside of the United States. It certainly adds to the excitement and drama of the league, so I think it happens.
Now, here's Brown. Now, Kleber, scoreless thus far. And Daniel Gibson gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And now the first timeout call here for the Bobcats.
Timeout for the Bobcats.
Shane Battier is checked in for Philadelphia. Bridges comes in for John Wall. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for Charlotte. Gordon Hayward comes in for Grant Hill. There's a minute 40 left in the first half of basketball. To the paint. Pass to Smart. Howard with the screen on Bridges. Back to Howard. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
Now here's Gibson. 9 points in the game so far.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep. Outside, Smart.
Kleba with a screen on Bridges. Smart, wide open, he fired. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Gibson finds Jackson, and it's out of bounds. The Bobcats will take it the other way. And the 76ers making a change here. Wall's checked in, and a switch here also for Charlotte. Schroeder's checked in. Charlotte leading by 14. Howard with a screen on Wall. A floater, and the rejection by Jackson. 5 on the clock. Second chance shot, and it's finished off by Schroeder as he lays it in. And the Bobcats lead by 16. We've got 22 seconds left in the second quarter. Wall against Schroeder. Now here's Wall. He's tightly guarded. Jackson a screen on Schroeder. Here's Wall, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Showing lots of promise. That shot can change Wall's career.
And so it's Charlotte with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Here's Smart. And Shane Battier gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Power kicks to Kleba. Charlotte moving it around. On the wing, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Charlotte needs to get a shot up. Lets the 3 fly.
A strong defender is John Wall, capable of guarding multiple positions. He wants to shut down whoever he's assigned to.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Now here's Gibson. 12 points for him. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Howard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Hayward. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
By employing the change of pace dribble, Hayward creates windows for a shot inside and outside.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
Shooter 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And, you know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's an 18-point game. To the middle, trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Well, that's an easy pass for John Wall to make. As soon as he spots his teammate wide open, he's dropping that dime on time and on target.
Now here's Williams. 8 points for him. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Jordan the screen, all with it, and it's Howard picking him up, and the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in him.
Howard setting the pick for Williams. And the rejection by Jackson. To the inside. And Jordan throws it down.
There's a reason why Jordan's a high percentage shooter. Shooting percentage a function of the kind of shots you get. He opts mainly for dunks.
Howard with the screen on Wall. Here's Williams. Count it. Williams has got 10.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Ball against Williams. On the wing, Jackson. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Bobcats. Howard's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
Nice shot by Smart.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the three. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
Now here's Gibson. He's got 12. Pass to Wall. Rebounded by Howard. Bobcats leading by 17. Here's Hayward. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And the resume on Darren Williams. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, he averaged 18 points a game, 10 assists, and 4 rebounds. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
The free throw drops by Hayward. Mikal Bridges checked in for the 76ers. Hayward hits them both. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Battier outside. And Gibson now top the key. Another miss by Philadelphia. Bobcats leading by 19. Smart with the ball. Bridges covering. Outside Williams. Launches a 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Jordan a screen on Williams. Gibson up top. He's guarded by Williams. Clock at 4. Jackson a screen on Williams. Gibson for 3. Kleba with the rebound. Charlotte's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Smart. No good on the triple. The 76ers trail by 19. To the middle. Here's Jackson. And it's sent back by Howard. Here's Smart. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
That's his first personal.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Bobcats.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
Smart, no good on the free throw.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
The 76ers with another miss. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Howard setting the pick for Schroeder. Inside. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Yeah, nice job that time by rolling after setting the solid screen. He's excellent in these screen and roll sets.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Timeout called, the 76ers. John Wall's checked in for Shane Battier. And a change for the Bobcats. Keith Bogans, he's checked in for Marcus Smart. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Wall against Schroeder. Adams with the screen on Schroeder. Wall back to Adams, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That's on Dwight Howard.
Not the last time we'll see that. Adams is so powerful and loves to take it to the defense.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Now here's Wall. He has 6. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Dennis Schroeder.
A massive energy force. Adams is about 270, and that's all nasty. Very hard to contain, and he draws a lot of fouls.
It's back to Hill. The dish to Powell. Passes it to Bogans. Launches from deep. And again, Charlotte with the triple. And so it's Charlotte in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. And with the fourth quarter upon.
Hey, help out on the wall. Heal. Dennis. Yo, Rudy. Who got ball? Step out. Fire. Hey, good rebound. Hill. Pick coming. Hit it. Watch the screen. Give me that. All right, man. Dennis. That's what's up. Here we go. Grant. Dennis.
Welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great Tuesday night of the NBA on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Toronto Raptors as they go up against the Chicago Bulls. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. Now here is Lowry, and Greg Oden gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Lewis on the wing. He's covered by Dang. Goes up at the stripe. Lewis hits the bucket. Lewis has got the first points of the night for Toronto. The season is still so young, but Greg, how much do these teams know each other at this point of the year?
Kevin, you're still learning the new plays and terminology and possibly teammates. The first few weeks are huge for the chemistry and trust of the team. And the foundation, that's been set all season long.
Now, here's Lowry. Josh Smith unable to get his shot to go. Can't hit from in close. Carter against Arenas. He kicks to Jennings. Outside Dang. There's the pass to Oden. And Lewis comes to help. Bulls moving the ball around. On the clock. Here's Jennings. And it's good. With time running down on the shot clock.
Boy, that cool, calm demeanor of Jennings. Reflection of an attitude of confidence. He doesn't just chuck up shots, but he uses his strength, which is deceptive, to get a high percentage shot.
Now, here is Bargnani. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
Terrell Wright's checked in for Chicago. And Bargnani, no good on that one. For Toronto, they come in off the loss to the Cavaliers.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Bosch. And here's Bargnani, guarded by Wright. And that's good from Bargnani on the assist by Bosch.
Terrific find from the big man Bosch right there, doing a good job surveying the floor and getting it to an open teammate.
Outside Arenas. Passes to Dang. Stolen by Lewis. And, oh, here we go. Carter's got it in the fast break chance. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Outside for Arenas. Off target from three-point range. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Lewis passes to Lowry. Outside Bosch. Pass to Bargnani. Shot clock at 6. Not this time. His first miss in 3 attempts from the field. And the pass to Arenas. Here's Smith. Over Lowry. Nails the baby hook.
Arenas, a wizard with the rock.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Bargnani. Over Wright. No good from Bargnani.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Lowry's shot is good.
A specialty of Lowry's. Give him any type of airspace, and he's going to fire away from there.
Jennings dishes to Smith. Pass to Wright. On the wing, Dang. Let's go. Toronto grabs the miss.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Lowry against Jennings.
Such a crafty player. Lowry excels at using his body to draw contact.
13 foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Kyle Lowry. 2 shots.
free throw drops for Lowry.
You can just see and feel the passion behind the play of Kyle Lowry. It's like he's always got something to prove every time he's out there, and that energy is contagious. It spreads to his guys as well.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Toronto. Hardaway comes in for Carter. Chicago also making some changes. Turioff, he's checked in for Dang. DL comes in for Josh Smith. And Devin Harris is subbed in for Gilbert Arenas.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
They set the pick. Jennings for three. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Hey, Jennings doesn't need much space now. When he's positioned behind the arc, he's more than happy to let it fly and quickly.
Outside Lowry for three. It's all in by the Bulls. 56 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Turioff. Harris looking it over. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. And the basket by Turioff.
Turioff snatching that board with those long arms of his and put it right back up. I love it.
Lowry against Jennings. Lowry passes to Bargnani. On the wing, Hardaway. Gets the three-pointer to fall. For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Here's Harris. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. Lowry against Jennings. And there's the pass to Bargnani. It could go. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to.
The previous play is under review.
They're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
Yeah, the replay center in Secaucus is providing the officials with the necessary footage to make the call. We're seeing what they're seeing.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hands.
And even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after a replay proves them right. They're like, see, we had it right all along. So good call, fellas.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Rolls out front, up 2. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring. Simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Harris's shot is off.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Hardaway. Again, Toronto. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Brunson against Harris. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4. Toronto trailing. Bosch, that's the pick for Brunson. Goes up with it. Out to Hardaway. Fires for 3. Good. It's Bosch picking up the assist. Hardaway's got 8 points.
This is Hardaway's game. A quick trigger shooter who wants to score as often as possible.
Henderson left side. Well, 2005 was the last NBA draft with high school players. We're in the one-and-done era now, Clark. What do you think of it?
You know, I'm okay with it, Kevin. I actually like it. We had 8 high school players go in the first round back in 2004, and those are players who won't contribute for at least a year.
No good on that.
As you'd expect, Henderson very solid from the line.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Carter comes in for Hardaway. And it's Lowry in for Jalen Brunson. Chicago also making some changes. Oden comes in for Boris Diaw. And Gilbert Arenas subbed in for Terrell Wright. He hits the second from the line. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Raptors. Right wing. Tate kicks to Carter. Outside Bosch. There's the lob to Carter. And so the ball out of bounds. Bosch.
Looking now at the numbers for Carter. Last season's performance for him. He averaged about 16 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
Smith sets the pick for Harris. Pass to Diaw. From past the arc. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Usually a range shooter who picks his moments. I guess Diaw was feeling it on that one.
Lowry against Diaw. And that one's good by Bosch.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Passes it to Smith. He dishes it to Arenas. Back to Smith. Feeds it to Arenas. And it's Arenas with the jam.
And all-around talent. I like whenever Smith finds his open teammates.
Outside Bosch. Down low. Here's Carter. Some solid defense here from Arenas. The Bulls leading by 3. Harris outside. Here's Smith. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys? Lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Margnani comes in for Daniel Tice. And it's Jayshawn Tate in for Bosch.
And the word is out on Josh Smith being a gifted dunker. But that really speaks to his overall athleticism. He can run, and he'll do whatever it takes to get the best of him.
Now, here is Bargnani. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland. Here's Tate, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Catching up now on the changes for Chicago. Turioff comes in for Greg Oden. And Terrell Wright has subbed in for Smith. That free throw good from Tate. The Bulls leading by 3. Wright outside. Pass to Arenas. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. The Bulls in second.
They've got a number of guys that can deny you when you take that ball inside. That's why they're one of the best shot blocking teams in the league. At least they were last year, because they worked well together and they made it a priority.
The Raptors making a switch here. Naharaj checked in. Jennings against Lowry. Bargnani a screen on Jennings. Lowry drives in. Bargnani passes to Lowry. And again, Toronto no luck. Chicago's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Outside, Arenas tries a 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
And they swept this team in the regular season a year ago. Pretty impressive considering these teams were basically the same in the standings.
Yeah, it really was impressive. I mean, both teams on that playoff bubble. You might have expected it to be more competitive, but they took it to them.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Who is outside? The pass to Bargnani. Shoots over Turiaf. Rebound by the Bulls. Turiaf's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Jennings. Fires from deep. At this time, his first miss in 3 attempts from the field. Here's Carter. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Carter's got his first 2 points of the night.
Oh, I like that. Good read by BC. An elite, big-time scorer with versatility.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Jennings against Lowry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. That one, no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bulls lead by 3. We'll be back shortly live from Air Canada Center. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Josh Smith really making a difference here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Kicks to Arenas. Oden with a screen for Arenas. And it's Greg Oden with the finish.
Easy money down low for Oden, rewarding himself there with great effort.
Passes it to Bosch. Now Bargnani, guarded by Oden. Bargnani inside. He's against Smith, and the basket is good. Bosch has got 6.
Look, when you're defending Bosch, I think you got to get your body into him and on him. Box him out on the misses, or he'll do what he just did there.
Stolen by Lewis. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. To the paint. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Carter against Arenas. Smith outside. On the wing, Dang. No scoring in this one. Oden a screen on Lewis. And it's good, 2 points.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Outside Bosch. Looking for Carter. He gets it there. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Man, I love seeing Carter take flight. Insanity. A powerful dunker on these alley-oops.
Jennings passes to Smith. The dish to Dang. Back to Smith. And he lays it straight in. 11 points in the game.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Outside Bosch. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Bargnani, and again it's Toronto converting.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Smith outside. Over Bush. Smith, no luck.
You know, the fact is, he's not a lot from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
The Bulls shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
The first free throw is good.
And in terms of build, Greg Oden is the complete package for a front court player. 7 feet tall with an over 7-foot wingspan. I mean, what more could you ask for?
Right, he's checked in for Luol Deng. Oden hits them both.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now here's Bosch. 6 points for him. Pass to Bargnani. Lowry has the open look. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Jennings gets to right. This is to Oden. Buries it down low. Oden's got 6 points.
Look at Oden just shrugging off the contact like it doesn't matter at all.
Lowry against Jennings. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut back down to 3 points with the bucket from Lowry.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Jennings passes to Smith. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Chris Bosh.
Making trouble inside. Smith doing all he can to force the defense into a mistake.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Hardaway's checked in for Chris Bosh. Boris Diaz checked in for Chicago. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Raptors trail by 4. Carter kicks to Lowry. Looks for Bargnani, gets it to him. Shoots from 12. That one drops for him. Bargnani's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
And I tell you what, guys, I mean, with his combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
Now, here is Smith. He's got 12. Over Carter, the shot's good from Smith. Smith's got 14.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Bargnani has screen on Arenas. Here's Hardaway. And no good that time. Good work defensively by Arenas. Smith dishes to Jennings. That one goes in.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here is Lowry. 5 points in the game. The pass to Bargnani. From deep. That ball's nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Smith surveying the D. And Diao kicks to Smith. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Jennings outside. Puts it up. The putback, Oden. Great positioning on the putback.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Pass to Bargnani. Over Oden.
And it's all about Oden's size and ability on defense, trying to smother the shooter with those long arms.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Bulls out front, leading by 5. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 5-point game. Passes to Tate. And here's Brunson outside. Carries it from 3-point range. Brunson's got his first 3 points of the game.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Turioff slams it in.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
And the Raptors with the ball after the Bulls pick up 2. From deep, Brunson, rebounded by Devin Harris.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Chicago.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Free throw drops for Wright. Rashard Lewis. He's checked in for Toronto. And Chicago also making a switch. Arenas is checked in. And so Wright nails both of them.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
Runs in the pass to Lewis. He kicks to Harris. Outside Bosch. Toronto working the ball around now. Runs in the pass to Tice. 4 on the clock. And here's Harris from the arc. Josh Smith pulls it in. Smith's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wright with a screen on Harris. And it's Wright missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Runs in the pass to Lewis. Tries it from 9. And off the glass. That one's good.
And look at the effort level Lewis is delivering, outplaying his opponent.
Bulls leading by 4. Here's Harris. To the inside. Here's Turioff. And he gets the bucket.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
And the Raptors call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
changes for Toronto. Bargnani is checked in for Daniel Tice. Carter comes in for Joe Harris. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Then for the Bulls, Greg Oden. He's checked in for Turioff. Dang comes in for Darrell Wright. And it's Jennings in for Devin Harris. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hi, guys. During that last break, I heard what the Raptors coach told to his team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys. We're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now, here is Lowry.
Jennings. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Kyle Lowry. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Lowry. And he makes both free throws. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Lowry against Jennings. Smith in the posts. Over Bosch. Nice shot by Smith. Smith's got the lead up to 6 now for Chicago.
And when Smith's in rhythm, he can become so difficult to stop. And right now, he's got his foot on the gas.
Lowry from outside. And Bargnani throws it down.
I understand we're seeing some high-power offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Now, here is Smith. Here's Arenas. No good from 11 feet.
And the D does just enough to throw off his rhythm on that shot.
Lowry against Jennings. Lowry passes to Bargnani. And Bargnani throws it down.
And really advanced as a playmaker. Lowry makes such strong reads off that pick and roll.
Smith outside. Shard Lewis pulls it in. Lewis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Lowry kicks to Bosch. Raptors moving the ball around. Bosch heads the pick for Carter. Just 5 to shoot to tie it up. And Oden sends it back.
Oden there stretching out with that frame and able to send it back.
He gets that one.
And Arenas loving the spotlight as well as being that guy to take and make big shots.
Down low.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
The drive by Jennings over Lowry. Jennings with the bucket.
And look no further than Jennings when the game is up in the air or on the line. He lives for these moments.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lowry's got 4 this quarter.
When it's an important moment in the game, a big time in the game, he flat out takes over. Lowry is a game.
Jennings dishes to Arenas. It's back to Jennings. Smith with it. Shard Lewis covering.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
And the Raptors call time here. They trail by 2. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Bosch finds Bargnani. Jennings against Lowry. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. It's tied at 58. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Smith right side. The three. Gets the three to fall.
This is exactly what you get when you allow Josh Smith to heat up. Unstoppable.
Toronto calls timeout. They're down by 3. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, and look at how much time they have. I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
It's 9 seconds separated by 3. 29 seconds left to play in the final quarter. 29 seconds left in the game. Carter with the screen. Bounce pass from Lowry. Bargnani against Oden. A floater. No good from Bargnani. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That is first personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Warriors, Jennings. 2 fouls.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
And one thing that Jennings gives this team is speed. He's got tremendous speed, whether it's the quick release or his authoritative takes to the basket.
And the second of 2 is good. That gives them a 4-point cushion. Lowry passes to Bargnani. Outside Lewis. Can't hit that one. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you later. Coming to you live on this Tuesday night, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the Washington Wizards going up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Now, here's Sexton. Now the pass to Jokic. Shoots over Monroe. Here's Roy, and the rejection by Iguodala. And here's the fast break. Sefolosha leading the way. In the corner, Iguodala with it. Durant in the corner. Over Boozer. Jokic grabs the miss. And here's Cleveland. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
Now, here's Sexton. 5 to shoot. Here's with a screen for Sexton. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And here's Sefolosha. He brings it up for Washington. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys are defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
And so it's the Wizards getting on the board first. On the wing, Brandon Roy. And it's Jokic in the corner. For 3, Pierce sinks the triple. And a slow start out of the gate for a few teams. We thought, Greg, we're going to be title contenders.
Yeah, and sometimes when you're talented, you play down to your competition. This might just be a wake-up call. I think ultimately these clubs, though, will be fine.
Roy passes to Jokic. Iguodala with the steal. Pass to Monroe. Sefolosha dishes to Holiday. Back to Sefolosha. Kicks to Iguodala. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Monroe. And it's Monroe finishing it off.
Yeah, I concur with that. Monroe really seeing the floor well after the pick. I mean, his cuts to the basket are hard for any defense to deal with, given how strong he attacks the rim.
That puts them in the lead.
Boy, an impressive job there by Boozer setting that screen.
And so it's Iguodala. He'll bring it up for Washington. They trail by 1. Up top, Durant. Sexton against Howard. And Carlos Boozer gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Aaron Brooks, he's checked in for Colin Sexton.
Number 0, Aaron Brooks.
Holiday against Brooks. Shot clock at 5. Iguodala with a screen on Boozer. And it's Durant missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Brooks. And that's a foul. It's called on Thabo Sefolosha. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Sefolosha against Pierce. Rebounded by the Wizards.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time. Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
The feed to Boozer. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
Got to appreciate the interior game of Boozer. I mean, really does a nice job scoring in the paint. Has a high arcing shot that helps him do so.
Now here is Sefolosha. Hasn't made one yet. Stolen by Brooks. Inside. And Jokic throws it down.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Holiday, the pass to Cephalosha. Back to Holiday. Takes it off the glass.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
The Cavaliers leading by 3. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Aaron Brooks. A very nice season for him last year. He was around 19 points per game last year. 5 assists and 2 rebounds.
The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
So timeout called here, the first for the Wizards.